What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing awesome tonight. Bear with me just a minute. I'm trying to get my merged chat working so that I can see all the chat in one place. And actually, it was trying to spit chat onto the Streamlabs chat capture from the YouTube side, which is a problem because it's not allowed to do that. So bear with me 1 second. Hope you're all doing awesome tonight. Let me get XCOM started so we got a little background music at least. Maybe we'll get some Geoscape 2 going. Alright, give me 1 moment. Okay, that looks good. And I'm just gonna test something here. This should send to both chats. Nice. Okay. But I only see my Twitch chat on screen. Perfect. Nice. Hey, Rag. See, now I've got my merged chat set up, so I can see the chat from either source in one place, but it only shows the Twitch chat on stream, which follows the guidelines that I have to adhere to. So that's what I needed to make sure was set, and I had screwed up a setting previously, so thanks for tuning in, folks. Hope you're all doing well today. I shaved. I actually cleaned up a little bit. I was looking at the VOD from yesterday, and God, I look like a hobo. Why didn't no one point it out? Like, I hadn't cleaned up my face at all. My neck was completely covered. Dude, I looked horrible. Hey, Mumbles, what's up? You are a hobo? No, I'm not homeless yet. I'm just really close, Copiers. All right. So now I can see all of the chat in one place, which is excellent. Now I can see both chats from both YouTube and Twitch in one place, but over here and down there, once we're in game, only the Twitch chat will show up on screen. So that does mean those of you on the Twitch side won't see the YouTube chat. I can't do anything about that per the guidelines. So you'll get a portion of that conversation, but the reality is 99.9% of the people who tune in and watch me are here on Twitch. And that's the platform I'm focusing on growing. But I'm glad to be able to use this same time and effort to also put content onto YouTube. So, I've talked about it before. I could grow like a full, very long beard easily. I just, after about 3 weeks past this point, I just get tired of it. So this is about where I keep it these days. But I've got to keep it off my neck or I look horrible. So I look horrible anyway. I need to mitigate things that make me look worse. So also, I look younger if I clean my face up a little bit. And I am still single, so I need to look somewhat presentable. Still single. Been single for longer than I've known any of you. I cap off on length. I can't grow Gandalf. I could, but it would take a while. Obviously, it takes a while for most anybody, but if I shaved clean, this is not very long, but if I shaved clean, I could get back to this in 7 days, maybe 10, at the most, and I just trimmed it, so actually probably even a little bit longer than this, so... Alright, well, good to see you all. Mumbles, what's going on? Coviers, Blizzard Wake, hello. What's up, Rag, over there on the tubes? Sir Galahad, what's up? Wawawasi, hello. Nana Akamoto, what's going on? So many cool people here. Glad to see you all today. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, Coviers, because if I shave off my beard, people will stop watching. They will tune in and be like, who is this ugly motherfucker? And they'll leave. The beard is the only thing that makes me somewhat presentable. And none of you have ever seen me without the beard, with the exception of one chatter that I know of who found an old Facebook page of mine. During that time when you guys were trying to guess my name, they were able to find one of my old Facebook pages. And I say old because, I mean, it's still there, but I don't think I've posted anything on it in years. But the last profile pic because I was still working at, I was doing water and fire damage mitigation still. So I had to stay clean shaven for the respirators, which has been basically disproven that that matters at this point in time, but they didn't care. So, and my boss was a former veteran and reservist, so he was still very involved, and so clean shaven, high and tight was his whole deal. So he was a good guy until he started making money, and then he turned into a prick. So then once Thanksgiving, he showed up clean shaven and couldn't help but blurt out, "The heck happened to your face?" Yeah, it's a big change, and like I said, none of you have ever, you know, the internet has never really seen me without this, so this is just how I am. Alright, well, we've got a lot of small UFOs shot down, and we're just gonna do some quick recoveries, probably use some of the Sky Striker crews to try to rank up some more people. If we find an ethereal small craft during today's stream, we'll probably do another session of Psi training, because it's super effective. And yeah, we're just gonna try to have fun and have a good time, and thank you all for tuning in, and hope you're all doing awesome tonight. Let me make sure that I can see this properly in the chat. Yeah, I can see the... perfect. So, and yeah, there goes Rag talking, and I can see him. If I had the money and willingness to accept pain, would have laser surgery to remove facial hair? Really? Well, I mean, to each their own. Yeah, hair removal, the only place I'm losing my hair is on my head. It's moving everywhere else, right? So, like, I'm Chewbacca, so. Hey, what's up, Five Lives? What's going on? Good to see you all. Let's, yeah, let's get to it. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else. Thanks for being here. I'm the voice, and this is the Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the down, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things, alongside challenging gameplay in a mostly chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me, so thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the community, the channel, and me, literally, and give me the opportunity to create this space and curate this experience and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of amazing people. Grand! Thank you for popping in, checking out those settings and our particular roster and info sheet for this, yeah, for this campaign. All right, making sure everything's working because I got a few different things set up than I normally have. So just bear with me, make sure my chat is visible. Exactly, Wolfhead. Yeah, it's just going elsewhere. So, all right, let's jump over to the game. Before I even get into a mission this time, I'm going to remember to turn on my scumbag counter. Alright. So, we made it to the beginning of March of the second year. So we got through February. February was our highest scored month yet. We scored about almost 16,000 points from taking down tons of bad people, bad UFOs. Research is done on plasma weapons. We are researching the plasma sword is the final plasma weapon, so the guns are done. We're researching the plasma sword. We do have the plasma blade on a couple people. Kobeer, so you even got a kill with your plasma blade last night. You and someone else, Talum, or I think, who was on the crew as well. After that, after the plasma sword research, I probably need to push aircraft research, because that also opens up better armor. And that also opens up the walker tanks and the hover tanks. So, yeah, gotta do that. And I imagine if hover drones get put in, they'll need the same research essentially as the hover tanks to get them going. So, we didn't lose too many soldiers last night, but, Cooldan was, yeah. That was the one that sucked. Last action of the last alien, basically. So, the other night. So, that's the biggest loss we've had recently. Glad I got a melee kill, but the fact that you are doing Plasma Blade last shows your weapon... Well, yeah, for 2 reasons, Kovirs. The alloy sword kept up just fine, so we didn't need the plasma swords, and obviously my, preference is going to be for the weapons that keep us away from the enemy, not force us to get close to them, you dork. What's up, Asherock? Good to see you. I'm just adjusting my view here a little bit so I can see a little bit more. All right. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, Rag says in XCOM files, the Tritanium blades were ridiculously OP to the point of still using them over plasma late game. Yeah, in TFTD, the entry-level vibroblade is arguably better than either of the thermic lances because of the time unit efficiency of it. So I rarely ever used heavier melee weapons in TFTD because the basic vibroblade did enough. It hit hard enough against the targets that I intended to use it against, so. Alright. We've got a lot on the ground, so I don't want to spend too much time out here. We got a Muton Large Scout, Muton Fighter, a supply ship for a Muton Elite Alien base in the Arctic that shot down, and an Ethereal Sentry ship. So that's actually side training option right there. What's up, Donkus? Yes, you are alive. Oh, and we have another ship over here. My goodness, there's a lot to deal with. Okay. Sky Striker 1 is going here. Let's make sure Sky Striker 1 is ready. I'm gonna have to deploy a couple groups, like, simultaneously here, so I need to make sure everyone's squared away before we get in the field and start deploying. I'm sitting on my mouse cord. Want a walker tank puppy? Please, can that be the battle buddy? We're probably gonna make one at some point, so the next mission is gonna be a small craft of some kind, Kovirs, but I don't know which. But it's gonna be a small ship of some kind. Most likely this Sectoid Elite Medium Scout. Alright. Bear with me 1 second. Let me get over here to my roster. Okay. We'll get some people named after I kind of get into the flow of the run tonight, and we'll go from there. Alright. Mumbles, I will for sure beat this run eventually. After this, I had been planning on doing a TFTD run, doing World of Terrifying Silence, but I'm not 100% sure what my next run is going to be at this point. That was the plan, but I'm having some difficulty kind of getting into it. Like, just enjoying it as much as I would like, so I'm not sure really what the next big run is going to be. It's also probably a good idea that I take a couple weeks. I tend to do this. After a long XCOM run ends, usually I take a week or two to play a non-XCOM campaign, just to decompress from XCOM for a couple weeks, since I play it so regularly. So we might do, Last Spell, exactly, Kovirs. We might do something like the Last Spell for like a week. And just kind of come down from the hard mode hype and then build, and that'll give me some time to feel out with the community what they want to see next. So, alright. Yeah, Dogus, eventually XCOM Files is going to happen because I just get bludgeoned with it every time I stream. It gets mentioned, so eventually I feel like it's going to happen just out of almost necessitous requirement, but I do want to do another Pacifist TFTD run 5 lives. It actually got, a lot of people were really into it. The start of it is the difficult part. It took a week to get a run going, and then only a week to do the whole run once I got one going, so. No, Blizzard, I think there are some people who aren't necessarily interested in it because so many other people do stream it, but it's the nature of being a streamer, and I'm very humbled by the fact that I'm growing into a not tiny streamer. If you're more than a tiny streamer, even if you're a tiny streamer, even if you have no one watching you, if you're streaming classic XCOM, people are gonna pop in and say, have you played XCOM Files? It happens all the time. It happened when I was like my first week of coming back to streaming. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm allergic to all these scumbags on the planet. So, all right. Sky Striker 3 is short on crew. Scout Assault, Scout. They're missing a Scout. All right, that's a good enough Scout. That's a better Scout. The bravery's low, but we can train that now. Although, this one may be better as the Assault. And this one just go as the... Yeah, we're gonna do this as the Scout. Okay. Fucking hell. What was his name? I didn't see what the last name was. Let me just name it after a viewer right away. Bizarre, I'm not sure if you're dead. I think you might be down for the count right now, but I'm not 100% sure. Beeg. We're just gonna give Beeg his next soldier here. I gotta double check and make sure that it is the third. Yeah, it is. The roster is mostly up to date, but it's hard to keep it completely up to date, so I don't know if you got renamed yet, Bizarre. Because, Bizarre, you did die. Rag, you are alive, but you need a new soldier. You've actually been waiting on a new soldier for a while because of your psi strength, but now that we can train psi strength, I'm actually just going to get you into the field on one of the psi training missions, and we'll train this up. Because all we need is 1 or 2 missions, and we can get you over the 80 threshold. So, and your soldier's got great stats otherwise. So, all right. Scout. The fuck are you, Big? Oh, I'm not in the equipped craft screen. Okay, armor. Equipment. Drop that. That'll work. Ragged Edge dropped his explosives because we did side training. Okay. Oh, everyone did. I gotta not drop those in the pre-mission screen. I need to wait till they're in the mission and then drop the equipment so that it doesn't take it out of their preload. And I won't have to redo this every time. Alright. You can carry a couple grenades. We're not capturing here, we're killing. Which means Cerilius can go back to his rocket. Nice. Drageen is kind of building his strength up still. But you got room for 1 nade. I will say probably the biggest issue with the YouTube live streams at this point that I've heard from people is the chat. Not that there's not people in the chat, but there's less you can do in the chat. Twitch does have a better chat experience generally, so. And there's no one tuning in over there yet, so yeah, that's part of it too. Alright, Drageen Bluegrass, who's up over 82. We can get rid of the hashtag. He's now properly brained for the fight. These should be here. These should be here. That's true to a degree, Rag, but there is a massive disparity in quality. Because particularly the webcam, the artifacting that happens on the webcam during the live streams doesn't happen on my direct recording. So I may still wind up uploading all the VODs anyway, because the quality is better. It doesn't suffer any of the hiccups or interruptions from the internet side. It doesn't suffer any artifacting or screen tearing, which happens through compression. So, I don't know. But it does at least get content on the YouTube channel just from the live stream, which got more people
we face the monsters that are at our door,
watching it than I expected.
Fight to them. Today we are
Hello,
canceling the apocalypse.
Good to see you, Miz. Your offense against your soldiers improves strength of the... no, not as far as I know, Donkus, or else you would be able to... well, you can't train size strength...
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
You can't train size strength in the base game. You can only do it through openxcom if you turn on size strength increase, and I've never tried to attack my own soldiers with the psi amp. I don't know if you can. I don't know if it's even possible, so... I don't know. Because it's been so long since I used a psi-amp in classic XCOM. Like, literally years and years. They were still short a drone. Sky Striker 3 is gonna go here. This is Muton Large Scout. Okay, now Sky Striker 2 is gonna go here after the Muton Fighter, and they should get there in daylight, so... we're picking up all these small craft, Mizoral, and then we'll figure out from there, if we can do a base tonight or not. I know everyone always wants to see bases. It might happen. I don't know. We'll see. Anyone on here who's not named, your Donka needs to still be named. Okay. Because we can... Her side training has improved, so she's not... That was her only spot where she had a little bit of a weakness. It looks like Bazaar does need to be renamed, and so does Strike Hard. Alright, well, we're going to give Bazaar the second back in the fold. Okay. Oh, shit, wrong. This is a little bit more work to get everything back up when I'm working on the roster now, but that's alright. Alright. You can regain control of your soldiers only after alien controlled the soldier, so I'm asking for situations like that. Yeah, that's interesting, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that would train the side training or not, so... Bazaar, your second soldier is immediately a sergeant with good stats, so lucky you. Alright, everyone on this crew is named. They've got equipment. They're still missing some stuff. Let's see if everyone's got what they need. You, what I need. They don't have any swords. I didn't build any here, did I? No, they don't have any swords. They'll be fine. They don't have proxies either. I thought I made some of those, but... Okay, I'll get these guys crafting some proximity grenades then. Some alien proxies. Affable, carry that. Dive bombers looking solid. Zionzi, double med kit. Actually, I need more med kits on here. You've got two. Sniper, and Snivy is carrying all the explosives and a shotgun because I don't have more pistols here right now. Bazaar's loaded up. Okay, so we look pretty solid. Okay. There's not a rocket launcher on board. There's also not a rocketeer on board, so we'll probably need to find one for this group. Hey, what's up, Crazed? What did I come back in here for? That's right. I have double engineer on here, and I don't need double engineer on here right now, and I don't have a rocketeer, so Donkus is going in the field. His last action must have been a base defense. That'll work. Alright, and this Sky Striker is going here. And then one of the Thunders can hit this because it's a supply ship, so... no, one med kit ain't enough, that's for sure, so... Hey, what's up, Anamen? Is that, you're one of, Bash's folks. Cliff, what's up? Your name was there. I had to remember it. Muton Elite Guard. Uh-oh. Now the big boys are here. Now the big boys are here. Muton Elite Guard. Ugh. That's so fun. I'm so happy to see them. Wow, what a treat. Alright, and we should probably send one of the Thunders here for side training. How low is your... Okay, we can train that. I don't know that I specifically want to, but we can. Zarnia could use a little more training, but he's okay. Alright. How's this actual squad as far as side training on the ship? Everyone on the ship is pretty high. Olden's still a little low. Casey James could use some. Casey James and Olsen are the two lowest that are currently on the ship. Who else can I filter in right now? Dee Dee could use some. I want both of those to stay. Jat's at 100, so I could take him off, but I'm inclined to... I need to keep some people on the ship who have very high size strength to eliminate the chance of them getting grabbed at the door. Hilholm's at a 96. He's going to come off just for now, so we can train Senpai's grenadiering brain a little bit. Okay, Mavzor can come off. It is a 99, but I need spots opened. I want Dee Dee to train some. Mr. H is good. I'll get his rookie in the field soon, but for now, he's good. Zarnia could use a little more. Hogwarts could use a little more, but they're both pretty good. All right, we'll send this crew. Hands are really sore today. All right, armor. And I might as well equip anyone in the base so that if it gets attacked... Alright, just take that power suit off and convert it. Okay. Equipment, inventory. Yeah, Doggus, those are going to be showing up regularly now. We've already seen them all because we did shoot down an ethereal terror ship, which had armored sectopods and chrysalid spitters on it, but we managed to get through that relatively smoothly. So, hey, Count, what's up, man? Too weak. Dee Dee's ready for anything. It's been a while since Colonel Dee Dee's been in the field, so. Rag, you're probably right, so. I'm not necessarily short on smokes. I have 130 on board and 124 in storage. This is about... I'm almost satisfied with this number of smoke. Almost. Still a little short. Alright. Thunder 2 is ready to go here. Which means Thunder 1's going here. You're going to South Africa? Southern Africa. Alright, let's put that guy on the ground. What's this rotating like? It's gonna get into the daylight. Okay. Sky Striker, first mission, Sky Striker 1. This is a regular Muton something. No, this might be Sectoid Elites. It doesn't matter. It's a small craft, so... Okay, here we go. Yeah, you guys definitely, when Kovirs puts up those predictions for what's going to happen during the missions, get in on that. Get your channel point gambling done. So that you can use those tens of thousands of channel points for all the things I have for them. Alright. Oh, where's the Illyrium rocket? They're trapped. I bet they don't have a walkway here. Where's my Illyrium rocket launcher? Tell me I have one on this craft. Yes! Tell me you can get out here with enough time units to shoot. I don't even care if it's a snapshot. 28, 27 to shoot. Stand here. Look this way. You, man! The opportunity is so juicy and you hit a freaking tree because you suck! Ah! Ah!
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
He's not a high-ranking Rocketeer, so him missing there is actually probably kind of expected, but it's just unfortunate. Elgraf, can you kill this guy? The alien. The fucking alien, you... Thank you. Alright, one on the counter. It's fine. They can't really go anywhere. They're all gonna be still crowded there, and he's gonna fire it next turn, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
It's gonna be fine. His first shot was to clear all the obstructions out of his way. Now he's ready to hit the target. Yeah, the rocket came to a sudden arboreal stop. Uh-huh. If they're smart, they all ran inside. There's a dead ethereal, which means the power supply popped as well. Okay. It hit 3 of them, but it hit all these trees. So, but it killed 2 of them and hit this guy. Alright. Pretty good for a relatively low-ranked Rocketeer, so I'll take it. So we got 5 dead scumbags currently. Yeah, they're trapped over here. They can't walk this way, and they were trapped by these trees. So, very interesting. The ethereals weren't trapped, obviously, but no shot because of the trees. Kind of what I figured, but I needed to check. Hyperion. Pick that up. 2 out of 3 ain't bad, that's right. Is it out of range? Yeah. How strong are you, Hex? You're a little bit stronger. Here. This is gonna get over here, is it? Got there. I should have thrown it a little more directly under, but I think these trees were in the way, so I don't think I could have. Move. Go on. You're right under my chair. Goofball dog. Yeah, we saved the Earth from the invading life forms by, unfortunately, eliminating a lot of the, existing terrestrial life forms. That's just war for you. Now he should be exposed. Alright. Really? You shoot an ethereal in the back with a heavy plasma, and you kind of expect them to die. Like, they do the dying thing. Thank you, ass. Nice. Seven dead. I expect a couple more dead from the crash, so yeah, like 2 more. Okay. Not the one I'm looking for. Nice. Except for the bungled rocket at the front. That was simple, clean, quick, small craft recovery. No Illyrium, less than a mil, but good, 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 good. 6 alloys and 13 alien grenades. And some cash. Alright. And it's field time for lower ranked soldiers who need to rank up, so that's not bad either. Alright, so that's gonna be in the day. That's probably in the day. Let me give that a little bit more time. Are you gonna catch this? Oh, that found our base, almost certainly. Get over land. You're a Muton Elite Guards. I gotta fight you the first time you show up. Can't dodge that. Alright. That should definitely be a Thunder crew, because that craft is gonna be... What is this? Oh, that's the Ethereal Sentry ship. That crew is gonna be kind of stacked with scumbags of a very beefy nature. I'm sending them for training, right? No, that was Thunder 2. Thunder 2 was going for side training to this sentry ship. This one. Alright. Thunder 2, here. So Thunder 1 needs to hit this supply ship, and then hit this. You guys look like you're trying to get there in the day, so let's patrol that for a bit. Oh, I also have a ship here. Okay. I guess when they get back from the mission they were just at, they can hit that in the day. This is what I mean by it takes a lot longer to progress time the later you get in this campaign, because so much stuff happens. You don't have to respond to all of this, but, like, that's XCOM's job. That's what we're here for. Alright, that is in the day now, so target that. Sky Striker 3 did get back. They'll hit this in the day. And then Thunder 1, that's in the daylight now. So we'll hit that as soon as one of these other missions concludes. Or this other group of missions that are all happening really quickly. Sky Striker 3 is hitting... I don't remember which. It's a small craft of some kind. And this is a pretty strong crew. It's a large scout. It's the only ship shaped like that. Without a door here. Or here. Because a fighter has the same shape. No, a fighter only has one... It's a large scout. That's the long and short of it. Buildings. Buildings everywhere. No viable trajectory over the grass? That has got to be fixed. They do that on flat ground constantly. There's no viable trajectory over the flat ground. Is my rocket near the back door this time, or... Okay, they're middle of the ship. Do this. Okay, there's the door. There are 5 targets in that blast area. Let's go say hello. There's 3. The other one is right here, somewhere. There's 4. There's another one over here that shot at me, because this guy didn't shoot. Okay, he's seeing all 5. Ah, it's an ethereal in the back. Okay. As if anyone needed proof that they slum into these buildings in large groups. We all knew that already, but look at the proof of it and how close they are to the ship, too. Let me reset that counter. 1. 2. Hey, Mazorl, you're on this craft. Get you some kills. 3. 4. That rocket softened these boys up a lot. Clipped him. Didn't drop him. Ninja Zabombi. Sir? You're supposed to be dead now, sir. 5. Go back inside. Looks like the Imperials have reinforced their butts. They've been doing bunses. They got old VHS broadcasts, you know, era broadcasts from the Earth that finally reached their bases on Mars. And so now they're getting, you know, buns of steel workout tapes. That's why, you know, the Mutons don't feel like they need them, which is why that's their weak spot. But the Ethereals know. The Ethereals are, they understand the necessity. Gleaser, Gleaser, Gleeker, Gleaser, Glacier, whatever it is. Good to see you, bud. Thank you so much for gifting another sub to the community. You absolute madman. Thank you very much for that generosity. Why did that not show? Said gave out a community sub. It didn't say who it landed on. Well, whoever got it, welcome to the community. Hello. Good to see you, bud. Glad to have you here. All right. Ow. Okay. This building is the other one that I was gonna say concerned. I'm not really concerned. I know what's in there. A whole lot of scumbaggery. It's a good turn 1. Well, it's a good half turn. I was about to say, there might still be some death. Looked like something moved here. Maybe it was just this guy walking back in the door. Alright. There was movement back there. What's up, Gear Knight? 7 dead scumbags burning in a barn. Well, this guy's not burning in the barn, but... Knock, knock! Anybody home? At this point, the aliens are the ones hiding and staying alive. I mean, they're invading the planet, so they can't make the excuse that they're on the defensive. If they wanted to be on the defensive, they can go back to Mars and be perfectly defensive from there. But you're on my planet. You're not on the defensive. You're being quite offensive. Oh, there is a barn over here. You know what we do about barns. You know what they say about barns. Okay, there was an alien in there. See, it wasn't... I didn't just blow up a barn for nothing. We hit an alien. At least I assume it's an alien, because it's not possible for there to be anything else here, but... in a real-world situation, that might have just been the farmer's family hiding. Soldier, when we hit the ground, I want you to nuke any building you see. But sir, what if there's civilians in the area? I said any building, soldier! Just walks off the ship, blam! Here goes the farmer's family. Hey, what's up? Hello over on the YouTube as well, my man. Good to see you over there as well. Yeah, with multi-streaming available now, I figured I want to share the love with my growing YouTube community as well. I haven't been able to do as much on YouTube because my focus has had to be on Twitch, so this is a way to get content over there, which is nice. I don't think there's anything in here, but we need... You know, they say leave no stone unturned. Well, with XCOM, it's leave no barn unburned. So, gotta do our job. I'm not discounting something like Kick. I haven't had any experience on Kick, either as a streamer or a viewer. So, but possibly I want to look into the community over there and, you know, see if there's people watching things like XCOM over there. And if my bandwidth and everything will sustain it properly, it doesn't affect me at all to also stream, you know, potentially there, now that I'm able to, so. Blizzard, there is one, or was one, but I've rarely ever used it on, Streamlabs. What I'll tell you is after tonight, I'll make sure that it's working so that you guys can, possibly add quotes and stuff, so. I remember that moment. I remember that vividly. That was during our very first Superhuman Iron Man run on stream. Wolfhead, we've got that sound alert, I believe. Let's, that's one of our favorites. This one.
Say we take off, nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure.
Yeah. Aliens is one of my favorite movies ever, so it is like half of my soundboard. At least. I heard a door. Who's moving around in one of these buildings? This muton is literally just trying to hide from us. Where'd you go? Just all... Oh, he's still alive. Thanky boy. Oh, this drone's down to 1 health. I didn't notice that. Hey! That 1 hit point's gone now, so there you go. There's no doors on this. Oh, there could be doors in the upstairs. Yeah, this is a building that's not actually in Classic. It's added. And doors there, okay. He killed it! Oh, the shotguns are so stupid in this. He killed this muton! And still didn't kill the ethereal. That censored the ethereal death. Alright, so possible doors here. Most likely it's a door in this building somewhere that got opened. There's the open door right there, I think. Power supply might be intact here. Those are nav chairs, so it's a center nav console, which means the power supply is... I think possibly that, yeah, that's the power supply. So power supply's attacked. I believe. I believe. Okay. Gotta still clear this building. Hey, Skura, good to see you. Good to see all of you today. Hope you're all doing awesome. Glad to be able to be here. We're most likely going to be streaming tomorrow. Not XCOM, because Fridays are always a bonus game. Maybe Last Spell, maybe FTL. If I'm going to plan on potentially doing Last Spell after this campaign, I might just do some FTL tomorrow, but I don't know. And it's not guaranteed tomorrow either. It depends on if this headache that has been with me for a couple days decides to develop into a full migraine or not. Because it doesn't want to go away, but it either needs to progress or piss off. I'm kind of tired of it at this point, so... Don't shoot my drone. Oh, power supply is definitely not intact. Yeah, okay. Well, now we know. I also need to set up the chat command so that the YouTube chat, or the YouTube, there's a link in Twitch for the YouTube channels. They're both linked below on the Twitch page, and you guys should definitely sub to my YouTube channels. I've got 2 of them. I'm gonna be working more to get regular content onto those besides just the live stream, but I'm still learning how to do all of this and balance the time and figure out what to do and how to do it, so... Hey, buddy. Got Miz. This building is mine concern. No more Illyrium rockets. Sad. Alright, I want this shot further into the building. Well, it's not exactly where I needed a hole, but it might work. He hit the ground like 3 feet away. Good job, bud. Thankfully, we're all in strong armor, and it was a regular rocket, so it didn't hurt anybody, but... no, Illyrium rockets... No. Illyrium rockets cannot puncture the exterior of a UFO because they're limited by the 150% top-end damage, so they are not... Hold on. So, an Illyrium rocket can do 210 damage at top end, but there's a resistance built into the hulls of a percentage against explosive damage. We've looked at this before, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. But I don't think so. But by the raw numbers, possibly. So, yeah, there's damage to the terrain tile that's different, so... He did shoot in the right direction. That is correct. What's up, Brimcon? Yeah, that's right. There's a base 50% taken off, so the maximum it can do is 140, so it wouldn't be able to punch the exterior. That's why a blaster bomb can, because it does... Right, explosives always do their full damage. They don't roll a percentage against terrain, but they're limited to half their... Well, yeah. So, that's why a blaster bomb's the only thing that can do it. So, math comms, enemy numbers. That's right, Thorax. My webcam's very yellow. Like it's color balanced badly right now. Maybe that's just the way it looks in here right now. It's a bit gloomy. He's good. He's sleeping right there. He was sleeping right next to my chair, but he had to move so I wouldn't crunch him by accident. He sleeps a lot. He's lazy like me. But he doesn't have the responsibilities of... Yes, I was talking about you. I said lazy, and he thinks that's his name, apparently. Come on, come say hi. People were asking about you. People were saying, how's the doggo? He said, doggo's good. Him was sleeping. Him was slipping. Yes. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. What? Oh, that's your paw. Get it off my chair. Thank you. I gotta get back to work. The boss is gonna get mad at me if I take a break. Yeah. I know. But they pay our bills and keep you fed right now. So let me go entertain them, okay? Good boy. He is a good boy. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna send this scout drone to clear this in a minute. I don't think there's many of them left. That intern was super quick. The explosion only affected the back portion of the ship. 4? Okay. Alright, here we go. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the skull throne. What's up, Raquel? Good to see you. Alright, time units reserved for an aim shot? When the fuck did that get clicked? Just a threshold for destruction and the threshold for UFO series 100. So explosives doing 50% of their damage value. You need 200 damage to crack the UFO, and a blaster bomb is... Yes. We've gone over it before, but my brain is already full of so much useless information, I can't squeeze too much more in there. So... No door sound still. I think it's clear. Hi. There's a body back there. If I do this... I might hit my own drone here, but... It's a really tough angle. Alright, well... It's gonna be... Ooh. They have the angle from there. He has vision back, but... Clipped him. Wait a second. You're good, Silver. They're not going to hit you. Just got to find that spot. Saying the fence is in the way, which I don't buy. Not quite. There's a weird angle here that'll get me the shot, but finding it's going to be the trick. They have it from here and here. Like, it's not on that line exactly, though. It's probably right there. Not quite. Looks like they need to go more this way, but then... Okay, I did find the line. At least part of the line. That was a really good shot. Yeah, more to the left was definitely what I was not doing correctly. I can't take that shot because it's a snapshot. And that's not going to be good. How do time you just keep getting reserved? I don't hit those hotkeys ever until today. Blizzard, get some sleep. We're always glad to have you here, but you gotta get schlep. Schlep important. Alright, this drone's gonna get popped. Hopefully the soldier doesn't. That wasn't panic. I had no idea what his thought process or decision making was there. Okay, what's up, boys? I mean, he had to have seen him. I think at that angle, it's like, there's no way he didn't see him. But, I don't know. I'd be lying if I told you what decision-making went into what that muton just did, so... Well, we killed the only ethereal we found on the mission, so maybe his uplink is going haywire. Ooh. So don't touch my drone, ya bish. Cool. Clean. No reactions off the one reaction shot. Not expected, but would have been cool. 1.3 mil. Nice. I have enough navigators, so we'll sell that one. Alright, looks like we got the Muton Fighter next.
Welcome to Earth.
Welcome to Earth! Uh-huh. Alright, there we go. Muton Fighter. Regular Mutons, just little old green boys. Just like what we just fought. Hi! You have a sword, sir. There's the ship. Ooh, is the power supply intact? Maybe. I fucking can't tell. Hi! You prick! I need you to shoot. If you kill the drone, you kill the drone. There, you're done. You had your 3 shots. Good day, sir. The second shot was better. You're lucky, North Star, because that first shot was pathetic. Count, these are regular green mutons. Not even hard to kill at this point. What do you... Come on. Do better. Alright. He's down. A muton's laying there now dead. He can flex all he wants. He got done. Fuck the tires to your left, and then you. But not to death. Yeah, he's standing there with the knife like, let him open that door. I'll get him. And then he just gets shot from the door. Muton brain. It's a horrible tragedy that affects millions of mutons every year. Don't fall victim to muton brain. Use your guns. You could save a life. Maybe even your own. The more you know. I don't like this building. Or that pile of trash. Fucking done with these Illyrium rockets just because they waste them so often.
Smoke.
My brain is now forming the lyrics in my head to a song that no one ever needs to hear. So every time I've said, don't shoot my drone, it's been to the entrance tune to Tim McGraw's Don't Take the Girl, which is like one of the countryest country songs ever made. But my brain is trying to formulate full lyrics to that about don't shoot my drone. That never needs to happen, but my brain is trying. I don't know if this guy... It's got to be on an upper floor, because I don't know if that's an accessible tile, or if that's a... No, because there's a barrel there. Count's just destroying everything. Well, we know where he is. He's standing right there, at the top of the stairs. Count blew away enough of the cover that we actually have a clear line on where this scumbag probably is. Couldn't get through the floor tile. I guess it could be on the roof. Because it could be... I don't think it's on the... We hit it, so it's on that tile. Suffering from muton brain? I mean... I don't call it suffering. Suffering implies that I don't enjoy it. There is a target on that tile. We hit it. Actually, I guess it could still be there. It's possible a shot went through the floor and hit it. swear to God, if you miss this rocket. We did all that damage for one muton. Hundreds of thousands of dollars of damage to this little warehouse for one muton. First shot, great. Second shot, what the fuck? Third shot, great. I'll take it, I guess. Windows were broken beforehand, so it was probably an abandoned warehouse to begin with. I mean, maybe. Yeah, I mean, the windows aren't in great shape to start, but that could have all happened because of, like, the outthrust from the alien engines as they landed. That could have been a vibration or force that caused all these windows to break. I'm not conceding that we're in a bad part of town just because it's industrialized and looks a little run down, you know? Don't shoot my drone. Three guys inside. Fine. Oh, I didn't reset my scumbag counter at the beginning of this mission. Let's do a quick recap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Let's go with 5. Six. Oh, the heavy gunner whose body got blown up. You're right. That guy had a heavy plasma. 6. What's up? I didn't force that shot. He actually had it. The weakest of weak spots on an ethereal, the calf muscle. Right there. Don't make me get eyes on you just to shoot you, man. I know you're there. Get wrecked! Hi! Shoot, go ahead, come on. Come on! Do it! Come on! Kill me, I'm here! No, Raquel. I do not have the high explosive damage option shifted in openxcom. So, high X just does what high X does. 110 base. Dead alien here, dead alien here. Oops, that's an XCOM. Yeah, that's XCOM soldiers. Alright. Alright, this soldier, North Star, could get killed here if they walk out and shoot. Because the drone can't block the door. And my other drones are not anywhere near here, so... I hope North Star doesn't get killed. It's only turn 4, but we're right next to the ship, and I think that causes the aliens to activate off of the tile. There's a door. Okay, no second door, so... Alright. In fact, yeah, because he's right there, so... Power supply's not intact. You have a sword, sir. Cool. Simple, small recovery. Another roughly 1 million. 5 Illyrium clips for heavy plasmas is nice there. Okay. What's next? We got the side training mission. Let's send Thunder 1 to hit this Sectoid Elite supply ship. And then they'll go down here afterwards. Say hello to my little friend. Hey, Comrade Barrick. No, you were just on that last mission, actually. So, you're still alive. Sorry, I didn't, I'm not keeping up with chat as well when my head's killing me, so I apologize. I am trying. Alright, we're here to train psionics. We're here to train the brain. Hello? Is anybody here to train us? We were told there was a psi training seminar out here. We thought the location was weird, but we're trying to grow our psi strength. Are you the instructor? Hello? Are you the instructor? Are you the teacher? You might be. That one of them's the instructor for sure. All right. I didn't equip them with stun lock. Brain failed me. Alright. He wasn't the instructor, I could tell. The instructor would have been tougher, so it wasn't him either. Although, if we get to him before he bleeds out, we can check, and if he's a leader, there's a chance I could still revive him with both healing and stims. Because he's not dead. There was no death scream. He's just wounded. Alright. Just getting everything back up on my HUD, essentially, so I can see everything I need to. Why do you all have sniper rifles? I don't know why I hit the tile next to him, but okay. Now we've got a stunned. One stunned. I'm looking at size strength, just seeing who I should ditch equipment off of for now. Dee Dee's one of our primary training targets here. Steel Soldiers. Okay. He's grown, but it is still a little low. Natives at an 86. Okay. And Edmund is higher up. I just need to get him... because we still need to kill the rest of what's here. Like, we've only taken down 3 targets, so there's going to be another 15, potentially. Power supply is destroyed, because you can see the ruined wall sections on the interior of the ship shadow silhouette deal thing place. Sword was a soldier, almost certainly, so... if we can't get a leader, we'll try to grab another live one. We'll check this one if we get up there in time, but... I need to check this side. That's right, I have a drone over here. I was just trying to find it. Yep, right between the hill, yeah. Okay, we got a couple boys here. We got a heavy. Heavy inclines me to think it's possibly a leader. I don't know that, but... the boy next to you with a shotgun, he can go. I don't need him. Alright, the dangerous part is getting these bodies into the craft, of course. King Arthur's gonna need training. Mobber's good. Mobber can block a door. Jack's at 100. He can block the door. Nobody's got a 94 and a shotgun, so he's going to help clear the ship. Olsen is here for training. Where are my other shotgunners? Alright, Nag. Nag is good, good. So they can help drag back a body. And Serial's solid, good. Alright. So one of them can drag a body back. The other 2 are probably going to be clearing the ship. I'm going to keep this guy up for a turn and try to stun him next turn. Because then the 2 that I have stunned are not too far apart. And technically this one is alive. I haven't heard a death scream, but... fortunately, there's no chance of being blaster bombed here. Blaster launcher carrying aliens only ever appear on very large ships or inside bases, either alien bases or attacking an XCOM base. So they can only show up on lab ships and battleships or when assaulting an alien base or defending a base against alien assault, because that's a battleship fight, essentially. So, thankfully, you only have to worry about blaster launchers in very specific situations. Doesn't mean you won't get grenaded or something like that, but... for those in Twitch, I was responding to a YouTube chatter. You know that I can't show that chat here, so... I didn't smoke that drone. And thankfully it didn't die. Yeah, I should have smoked in front of this drone, so... Okay. Fuck. Well, I wanted to be in the freaking air. I hate trees in this fucking game right now. There was another alien, too. Somewhere. I saw a third. Oh, it's a Sentry ship. That's right. Okay. One of those is very possibly a leader. Weapon equipment, it does have a bearing on what the alien is, but I haven't looked at the game files to know, so... That was closer to me than I like, and that was annoying. Oh, it wasn't that close. He's further back. Okay. Hey, live target extraction's important for XCOM, okay? It's not kidnapping. That's why you're a rookie. Or squatty, same fucking thing. This would have been a lot easier if I had had them equipped with the correct stun ammo at the start, but... wasn't paying attention to which mission it was that we were doing. I want this guy alive. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. You stole that from RoboCop. Hoping that would hit both. It did hit both, it just didn't stun damage both. But it did hit them both. I hate you right now, soldier. It hit a different one. Ah! He missed and it fell on the ground. Right here. Or not. Where the fuck did it land? Oh, it's here. Okay. Yeah, at least the dead ones can't hurt me. Mostly. Alright. Once again, it can see me, but I can't see it because of the fucking height. That's so poorly done. That's all I can say about it. It's very poorly executed, implemented, whatever. Go the fuck to sleep, man! Thank you! Alright. So we got like 3 over here that are unconscious. Yeah, Bjorn, the ramps are so good in EW, right? Problem is, I can't kill too many here. I assume there's 1 or 2 inside the ship, but... Okay, so there's 2 inside still. And there's 2 more over here, because there's this guy and this guy. Should have been an aim shot, but it connected. He's technically alive. Still alive, but he's barely breathing. Join us on the Twitch side. It is where most of my audience is, so... YouTube is, you know, the second day of having the stream up on YouTube. I'm not expecting a ton, but, you know, if some people can find us who don't ever tune into Twitch, or, you know, something like that, excellent. I want to grow that community. I want to grow this all as one cohesive community. And YouTube reaches a lot of people who never log on to Twitch, so... I'm glad to be able to, now that Twitch has lifted a lot of the restrictions, I'm glad to be able to multi-stream to both platforms now at the same time. This is going to be a cheeky shot. It's a good shot. Wish he would have landed it, but alright. Shotgunners do need to start getting up here to pick up bodies. So, well, subjects. They're not bodies yet. We'll make them bodies later. Volunteers. They are our psionic training instructors. Hey, North Star. Yeah, we're on a little bit earlier now, so... Voice is building a hive mind. I mean, kinda. Alright, I need to know where this guy is. I need to know where he is, 'cause I need to shoot him again. The sequel. All right, you're a dead body, right? Yeah. What about you? Are you a body? You're a soldier. Are you a body? You're a soldier. We're going for the first triple side training. One of these is alive, right? That's a corpse. Ah, he did bleed out. Sad for him. Alright, you got a body. You've got a body. Everybody gets a body! Colin? Yeah. You're up for some side training, my boy. Here, distribute these. Well, one of them. Okay. MJ Hawk's gonna clear the inside with cereal. Okay. And we'll get these two bodies back. Get them revived. Make sure this is clear. Back here. Alright. This drone for scouting. 2 in the center. Side doors. This is blown open, but that is a door. So... carrying these guys is freaking heavy. Ooh! They're so heavy! Nag's not that strong overall. This is a body too, right? Did I already check this one? Yeah. Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Alright, 2 drones, 2 shotgunners should be able to kill 2 ethereals. There might be more, though. There could be ethereals in here. Yeah, so there's... well, maybe there's just the 2. Might be 3. 3 isn't that much more than 2. Wow, there's 2 dead there. Count those. Yeah, there is 3. There are 3. There is 3 of them! Alright. Your instructors are about to arrive, students. Be prepared to give them a proper grading. When the instructors arrive, you will resurrect them with your med kits. Do you understand me? But they're bad guys. Shut up, soldier! No one asked you. Everybody I'm throwing a med kit at already has one in their backpack. Alright. That's their 2 spots right there. Alright. Thank you all for tuning in tonight. If you guys are enjoying the stream, and you haven't already, please hit that follow button over here on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. But help us grow this awesome and amazing community. My goal is 1,000 followers on Twitch by the end of the year. We are at 867. So we've got 133 to go, which we can definitely do in 2 months. Just gotta get to it. It's like 60-something a month. We can do that. It's 2 follows a day on average. We can do that. We can get there. Alright. Instructor number 1. Die, scumbags! Yes, Dov. Scumbags shall do the dying thing. Nobody knows it but me. What couldn't I say? Things I needed to say. How could I let my angel get away? Now my world is just crumbling down. Also, hop into our Discord if you're not already in there, folks. I've got a Discord. Links are below, or type xcom Discord in the chat. Should get you a working link. If it's not working, let me know and I'll fix it. But on our Discord server, I'm going to be looking for suggestions. I do have a new coffee donation goal set up. Thank you, Northstar, for gifting Comrade Barrick that additional sub. Welcome back, Comrade Barrick. You just got gifted your voice. Glad to have you both here. Thank you very much. We're looking for some suggestions, something to tie that dono goal on coffee to, so that I can give you guys more. You know, the dono goal is kind of important, as far as, you know, me keeping everything running, if I want to keep doing this full time, but I want to be able to give you guys more than just the stream, whether it's a specific YouTube video, a specific, we're not shaving my beard and I'm not playing Apocalypse. Those two are out. Don't suggest them. Yeah, something like that. So, if I was doing a beard shaving one, that dono goal would have to be a lot higher. I'll tell you that. Because it's gonna cost me money if I shave. Yeah, so offer some suggestions. For now, I'm just kind of getting feelers for what people are interested in that I will and can actually do. And then I'll eventually do a poll once we get it down to a couple decisions. As far as game suggestions, remember two factors. Not only does it need to be a game that I'm going to be interested in playing and probably, you know, I want to enjoy what I'm streaming, but it also needs to be something that people are going to tune in to watch. Because if it is something that only 5 people are interested in watching, then that is detrimental to the stream as well. So yeah, that's why I'm starting the process of getting some feelers out there to see what people are interested in. And thank you to everybody who has contributed through coffee before. It's just an additional or alternate way for you guys to support me in the stream if you choose to. No one should ever feel obligated to do so, but the amount of support that I've gotten through there just since I set it up has been beyond anything I could have ever expected. So it's extremely humbling, and I'm very appreciative of that. So thank you. He'll be standing here looking the other way. Spicy. Wake up! Seriously, wake up, dude. Get the fuck up. I only have so many medkits and I gotta wake up your buddy too. Wake up! Lazy son of a bitch. Thank you. You're standing on your... It was the only open spot to him, so that's where he stood. Alright, do it like this. I need you to move! Sir, I need you to step aside. Move back here. Get out of the fucking way. I don't care where you go. You're out. Man, these dudes are lazy. I might not be able to wake the other guy up if I'm out of stims. I just threw that to that tile and didn't pick it up. Beautiful. Okay. Start the seminar, please. We're ready to be taught. Train us in your psionic ways, you bastards. He is looking at me. Okay. He's here looking at the wall. Damn it, that drone's dead now. I left it in there too far. Maybe. Oh! We can kill him. Right? Yeah, easily. Okay. Commence the training. Thank you. Yes. More. I didn't move them out of the way, so he took the longest path possible to leave the ship. Praise, no. No. That's not okay. Not okay. Oh, fuck the people upstairs. Yeah, hold on. Hold up. 94 isn't low, but... Senpai... Fucking... I'm an idiot, so... Senpai's one of the training targets. Like, he's here to be trained. Get in there all the way, Senpai. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Raquel. Well, I'm glad you're at least able to tune in on YouTube for now. Sorry your Twitch isn't working. But we're not going anywhere. And as long as it continues to work without any major hiccups, I don't see any reason not to stream on both. Casey James is now standing on the equipment pile, but they're not... They're one of the lower size strength soldiers. Well, that might be fun. Mobber's good. Fucking hell, that's lucky. They didn't get affected. Get in there! Get in there, kid! Time for you to train! What do we got on the poll here? Let's see. Some good options. Some good options. And definitely some games I'm interested in, so... Yeah, we get dual instructors, especially when they're soldiers, because it's Soldiers are just so bad compared to the leaders. They psi attack so infrequently by comparison. As you can see. And I think it's because they run out of energy, but I don't know. That's certainly part of it. How about neither of those things, Raquel? I'm not shaving my beard or playing Apocalypse. Now, if you guys want to, you know, donate a lot, we can start talking about things like that. But a couple $100 ain't gonna have me shave my beard or play Apocalypse. Unless it's, like, an absolute necessity, and that's the only way I can get the money. Like, if it came down to it, you know. Come on, guys. I know you're tired, but this is a long class. Many turns to this class. Train us more, you bastards! It's gotta be that they're running out of energy. But we got a little bit of time. This doesn't take much time, though. One stream without cussing out the game. Dob, these are supposed to be realistic things that I can give you guys. Oh, I could certainly go an entire stream without swearing. It would just take a lot of attention from me. Like, I'd really have to pay attention. Hey, Internet, you want to not? That better have just been a brief hiccup on the internet side. No, it wasn't just you, North Star. We dropped some frames there for a second. It's back now. Seems fine now, but... Alright. I don't want to sit here paying so much attention to it, but... Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more side training, folks. Come on, let's go. Got to at least turn 100 here. Ah! Come on, guys. A few more turns. Class is almost over. Alrighty. All right. How'd we do on the psi strength? Probably not as good, but... Ooh, +6 on Casey. So, 3, 8, 9, 12, 14, 17, 23, 25. Not bad. It's around 25 to 27 every time. And 30 bravery. +5 on Senpai. He was one of the lowest soldiers there, too. Olsen got a little bit more, which is good. Yeah, very nice. And Nat got a melee off of those 2 sword kills. Pretty cool. Well, I mean, we've rarely seen it do more than 1 at a time. Because it works just like accuracy. You'd have to swing 11 times in a mission to have a chance at like a +6 increase, which we've never had happen. Bro, I'm just the janitor. Yeah, Raquel, we're like catching the little soldiers and we're like, teach us your side tricks. And they're like, dude, I'm just a grunt. I don't fucking know. All right. Olsen's up to 84. That's good. Senpai's up to 80. Get rid of that. They actually have very good size strength now. Excuse me. Just gotta get Rag some training now. My head's hurting so bad it's like making everything hurt. Badly. Not bad. Alright. What else is on the ground? Okay, we're gonna do this supply ship, and then I've got this ship to respond to, and then once they land, they can hit this one pretty shortly thereafter. Alright, so Sectoid Elite supply ship in the Arctic should be in the daylight. Yep. How's the map? Alright, that's not the edge. We're in the center of the map. Okay, this is the edge, but we're centered to the side. Well, we're looking at the doors from a distance. That's pretty rare for us, and I kind of like it. You shoot like you're one of my soldiers. Badly. Hey, Werp, what's up? Good to see you, bud. Ow! Ah. Feel like I'm gonna have a migraine in the next... well, probably not the next couple hours at least, but it does not want to calm down. Well, clear the corner. Corner's clear. This is just a Mutant Elite, so the guards have a really cool look to them. You'll see it. I'm not going to talk about it because we'll see it in a minute. But this is just a regular Mutant Elite. We'll see the guards because we shot down a Mutant Elite guard ship. The first one we've seen this campaign is on the ground. So... T-Nav, I know you're new here, but the goal is to shoot the target. He shot 3 times, so he can't shoot again. Alright, let's reset that counter. Yeah, we got at least a couple people over on the YouTube side now, which I'm thrilled to see, and I'm glad I'm able to do this. So it was smart of Twitch to lift that stupid restriction. Now, I can understand their desire to, you know, it's a business. Twitch is a business. And streamers who cultivate audiences generate revenue for them. So I understand that a business needs to continue to protect its ability to make money in its own self-interest, in a way. But, so, the restrictions make sense. Don't show chat from other sources on your Twitch broadcast. And don't direct people off of Twitch. Don't be like, hey guys, go watch me over here instead. I don't want to do that anyway, because Twitch is where the vast majority of my community has been built so far. But if we can reach more people and share the awesome games and sci-fi and fantasy and books and movies and everything we love with even more people, that's exactly what I want to do. So now I have the opportunity to do that a little bit. Branch out just a little bit more. Just a little bit. All right. You can't show it on screen, Olsen. So I have my Twitch chat over in that far corner on the bottom, which it's really hard to see with that smoke. I'm not able to merge my chats and have them displayed on stream on Twitch if they're from another source. So I have my chats merged for me so I can see Twitch and YouTube chats together, and it just icons to show me what source they're coming from, but I can't show on stream chat from a different source on Twitch. There are very few, I was about to say very few aliens in the exterior here because there's no buildings, but there's the crowd. Hey, Kuro. You want to have some fun? Hey, Kuro. You want to have some fun with your rocket? Can't get an aim shot no matter where, so... I was like, shoot the wall, and he was like, no, I'm gonna shoot that muton. Know at least a couple of streamers that display merged chats. I hope that doesn't cause them issues. If they're a partner or affiliate and they're showing merged chats, they could have issues with their agreement with Twitch. Yes. It is one of the few stipulations Twitch retained after allowing multi-streaming to happen again. Is you're specifically not supposed to show chat from multiple sources. Now, if they have their chat set in a way where it doesn't display where the source is from, like it just shows the chatter's name, they might be able to get away with it for a while. But, yeah, that is also possible, Raquel. There are bots that can sit in my YouTube chat and replicate the chat as a Twitch bot as well, so that it looks like it's coming through Twitch. I don't want to mess with all that, so... Glad you're able to relax and tune in, Werf. Good to see you. Excuse me. Right? And so, like, the two big stipulations were don't show chat from another source on your screen, and don't direct people to other platforms away from Twitch. Which, again, I understand. And that doesn't bother me. What if they added fake chatters that just a bot that adds posts on your end just to trick Twitch, then say they're never... I mean, I don't... Again, I'm not going to mess with any of it, and I don't care, so... Yeah, crazed. They look horrible, too. I haven't seen any directly or messed with them. Again, my focus is the live stream on Twitch. That's where I literally make my living right now. And, you know, hey, subscribe, guys, if you're enjoying the content. Don't forget, if you have a free sub through Twitch Prime, to make sure you use that. If you got your Amazon Prime linked to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub once a month. Make sure you're using it to help out a streamer that you enjoy, whether that's me or somebody else. Just make sure you're using it. Don't let those Bezos bucks go to waste. And also, just subscribe. Come on, I'm awesome. I really don't think I am. I'm just amazed that people tune in. At least once or twice. In all my time playing XCOM Raquel, it has definitely happened where I've thrown a weapon that I meant to shoot instead. I'm trying, where it was not necessarily a choice that I made. I lost my job at the early part of this year, and I have had very little to no luck finding other employment, so I've been putting as much time and effort and energy as I can into doing this. So... And I haven't starved yet. So, here's hoping it continues. The reality, though, is that last month, it's going to be difficult. Because last month was... Not last month, the month before. September was an anomaly. I made a lot more money in September than I likely will for a while on Twitch, because my birthday was in September, and there was a lot of generosity shown for that. And then September on Twitch was in September. So a lot of people were able to gift to the channel at a discounted rate for gifting subs. So that created an anomalous amount of support. And it was just about enough for me to live full time on. I don't expect that number to be duplicated again, but here's hoping. Yeah, pretty much, Raquel. I haven't died yet, so it's working for now. Trace, I don't think you can unless it's a grenade. I wish there was, like, damage associated with throwing a weapon at a target. Like, there's two options. Like, toss if you want to give them the item, but then throw if you want to hit them with the item. You know? That would be... You know, you want to just fastball the grenade at them. Then it does blunt damage and explosive damage. That's what should happen. Sectoid just like, thunk. Ow! What the fuck? Oh, shit. I just have that image in my head now of a sectoid, like, holding his forehead after a grenade has bounced off of it. And then blowing up shortly after. Oh, that's too funny. Well, the power supplies definitely went. In before new stun weapon kitchen sink. But, yeah, I try to be transparent with everybody. I also try to never come across as greedy, but if I do want to do this full-time, then, you know, I've got to make full-time money off of it, like I've said before. And that's one of the reasons I did put up a new donation goal on the Coffee account. Those in Twitch can type xclam coffee. It's also, the Coffee account is linked in YouTube. If you guys ever feel like you want to support my goal of continuing to do this full time, that is a great place to support it. But no one is ever obligated, with the exception of the fact that if you want me to keep doing this, because I have to be able to... This dog eats a lot, you know? I gotta be able to feed him. That's the whole reason. Don't even think about giving... You're not even supporting me. You're feeding the dog. A lot of people can get behind that, right? So... All donations go towards funding the dog's food. Well, a large portion of them do, anyway. But that's also why I wanted to set an incentive towards that donation goal, so that we can do a specific game, or a challenge run, or a video series on YouTube. Something tied to that donation goal. So, we're trying to get that ironed out. Golub and Boot, good to see both of you guys. Hitting an enemy with a grenade for damage is never not funny. I agree. Alright, we got a body. We got 2 bodies. Still seen very few aliens overall. Ow. All right. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My count is off by 1. And then 2 bodies is 8, 9. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nothing back here. Nothing over here. Okay. So these guys are 10 and 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12! All right. Oh my god. I'm so bad. I misclicked the same thing like 7 times. I was gonna say, I know I have another sniper. Alright, firing lines are established. Anything walks out of that ship, shoot it. Plain and simple. You guys gonna come outside? Like, there's a party out here. It's in your... My god, there's a lot of them in there. Which is why we're not going inside. We're having a get-together out here, guys. It's a barbecue. Come on. Pop outside. Say hello. Don't be shy. There's plenty of food for everybody. Ah. Come on, you bastards. There, that's what I'm looking for. They line up like this. And we can start shooting them. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Come on, that angle's not that harsh. Didn't damage anybody. Didn't even damage this guy. That's a little surprising. I know there's an angle here, but I need to be over here. Right around here can shoot that ethereal. He clipped it. Didn't damage it, but he did clip it. So it is possible. That took too many hits. When his head comes into view, shoot it with the plasma! It would actually be when the moment his head is in view, shoot it with the plasma. That's not very sportsmanlike. Bet an XCOM stream every time someone dies, you take a shot of vodka. Certain streams that would result in alcohol poisoning, but also I don't actually drink personally, so not an option for me. But we could do. You guys could have a drinking game. That's exactly what I was. Yeah, Mumbles, exactly. The moment his head is in view, shoot it with the plasma. It's the shoot it, you know, hit it with a rock. And then, that's not very sportsmanlike. Yeah. Wait for the ethereal, wait for the Muton Elite. The moment his head is in view, shoot it with the plasma. In a minute, the Muton Elite will exit the ship. The moment he exits the ship, and his head is in view... Yeah, great movie. I've got a couple
Hello there.
Soundboard quotes for it. Hey, Scalix, what's up? You start checking how many fingers these ethereals have? Is there a particular reason? Oh, you're looking for the 6-fingered ethereal? Oh. My name is Alloy Drone Scanner. You killed my predecessor. Prepare to die. Stop saying that! How? My name is Inigo Montoya. Kill my father. Prepare to die. Have fun storming the supply ship. You think it'll work? It would take a miracle. Bye! I have seen that movie literally hundreds of times. It was one of my mother's favorite movies. It became one of my favorite movies. I watched it. I watched the entirety of the movie probably 100 times. I watched the 3 scenes with Wesley and Inigo, Fezzik and Venzini, just that section, hundreds of times. Particularly the sword fight. When I was a kid, I was enamored by the fencing. So that part of the old VHS tapes probably, you know, worn to nothing at this point, so. I don't know what you mean by types necessarily, Raquel, but we've got a pretty cool group over here on Twitch. This community is pretty global. We've got people from all over the place. We've got people from, let's see, places I know where people are from that have said in stream. And I will miss some, so don't feel left out if I don't get yours. But obviously we have some people from the US. We have a bunch of people from the UK. We've got at least 2 people from Iceland that I know of. Hey, Bogu. We've got viewers from Germany, Hungary, Bulgaria, Russia, Ukraine, South Korea, Japan, China, Argentina, Chile, and Brazil, Mexico, Canada. I mean, there's viewers from all over, which is just awesome. Bogu, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. What is up, Raiders? I'm the voice. We're playing some classic XCOM UFO Defense Hard Mode expansion mod. Glad to have you here. Can we get a shout out for Bogu, Koviers, and thank you. What's up, Bogu? You were playing Baldur's Gate, weren't you? I watched a little bit earlier, but again, swamped as always, so. But yeah, we've got people from all over the globe, and it's awesome. We've got people from everywhere, and as long as you're a decent person and you're a lover of all things sci-fi, or at least some things sci-fi and fantasy, this is the place for you. It's what I want to create here. A place where everybody who likes video games and music and movies and books and TV shows and all things sci-fi and fantasy. There we go. Another viewer from Brazil. Awesome. You're not a decent person? Of course you are, Koviers. You may not act like one at times, but you've proven to be. You're a prophet of murder, yeah. The game where you can have 100% hit. Oh, yeah. Doctor Who Gives a Duck. We've had a couple 170% misses because of the oddities of the classic engine on percentage and angle deviation. We've had some shots that were well over 100% miss. So, well over. Welcome to the chat. All right. Hey, you. With the face that I can't see because you're looking the other way. Son of a bitch, you're at a different angle than the last one. Good shot. Sorry, 1 second. You guys make sure to check out our boy, Bogu. Streaming some awesome stuff over there. Doing some Baldur's Gate runs the last couple times I popped in on him, so. Some classic Baldur's Gate, 1 and 2, recently, so. No Illyrium from this ship, no. If you shoot down a supply ship, the chance of getting a, an intact power supply is almost nothing. Because, if the ship is in the other orientation, meaning instead of this way, it's this way, which is only in this mod, not in the vanilla game, then there's a chance that the northernmost power supply can survive because of some oddities with the way the explosion propagates. But because they're all so close to each other, they all have an individual 75% chance to pop, and if one of them pops, it pops the other two. So you have to have 3 75% chances go, you know, you have to succeed 3 1 and 4s. But there's some other variables in there. It's not just a straight calculation. Because it also depends on the orientation of the ship. Which is weird, but true. Alright, come on. It's a bit of a tedious mission, but these aliens are dangerous, and I don't want to go inside their ship, so I'm not gonna. Not too dangerous when you're lying there in a heap of your own blood. I'm sorry to hear that, Raquel. Be safe. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for tuning in. See, now you're over here. Mother. Lipper. I guess you're in the same spot the ethereal was, yeah. Fucking buns of steel on that dude. Well, steel's not that strong. We would have shot through steel. Yeah, Bogu, steel isn't strong, boy. Come. Come to me. That is strength. Great movie. Conan. What is best in life? To crush your enemies, to see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of the women. Conan the Barbarian. Each power supply rolls the detonation check. If it fails, it generates an explosion with RNG damage. If the explosion damage or destroys another power supply, it won't detonate since the logic can't find the one anymore and continues to the next one. So it's possible to have one on the side. Right. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, but if the center one goes... Yeah, there you go. Never seen Conan the Barbarian in decades. I remember as a kid liking Conan the Destroyer more. Conan the Destroyer is definitely more, there's more happening. There's more spectacle. There's more characters. Conan the Barbarian has a darker, more mature story, in a way. It's not as much adventure and fantasy as it is redemption and revenge. It's darker for sure. But the scene, the speech that the king gives, played by Max von Sydow, gives the speech to the to Conan and his two companions, Subotai and Valeria. It's such a tiny scene in that movie, but it is acted so incredibly well. So incredibly well. Even if you don't see the whole movie, just go watch that scene. So good. Yeah, Conan the Barbarian is the one with the snakes, yeah. How many episodes is this campaign? Harold Wynn. So this campaign, I don't have an exact count right now. So, for those of you tuning in on YouTube, the campaign that is uploaded on YouTube is completed. That one ended at 53 episodes. That was campaign 1 of this mod. This is campaign 2. I'm playing this mod again, but I haven't started uploading the early videos from this campaign, and I wasn't able to multi-stream it until very recently. So we are in the late part of the second campaign of the hard mode mod. We have been playing this mod since August, probably, IRL. I don't remember exactly when, but it's quite a few episodes in at this point. It'll be at least as long as the first campaign was once I start getting it uploaded, so early game is definitely a struggle. So if you're watching the campaign on YouTube, the hard mode campaign on YouTube, that is separate from this. They're two separate ones. So call that campaign 1, and this is campaign 2. So no spoilers, because this is a different campaign, so you won't see anything that overlaps to that gameplay. But I'm glad you've been watching and hope you've been enjoying on YouTube. Glad to see you. The early game is a struggle in any XCOM game, generally. But this mod, whew, it ups that difficulty a lot. No, that sounds about right, Harold. Keep dying during the first 6 weeks. Yeah, that sounds about right. This mod is a thing. Yeah, that's true, Brimcon. It is a thing. Obviously, Bjorn, the other campaign came first. It's campaign 1. This is campaign 2. The second playthrough of this mod. More interesting is, I would say, a little bit subjective. I find a lot about this mod to be very interesting. That's not to say that it doesn't have its flaws, but I find the, quote, more interesting mods to be, kind of too full of stuff a lot of the time. It's a very realistic thing where a game can have too much shit in it. And for me, so far, that's like XCOM files. There's just too much shit. There's too much filler. There's too much stuff. There's too much stuff that barely it's bloated. Yeah. So, yeah, but again, it's all subjective onto what you enjoy or don't enjoy, too. I don't dislike those other mods, but they're just bloated. That's a really simple, good way to describe my experience with them so far. So, unbridled creativity is its own enemy. Yeah, you can put too much crap into a game, so... Any 10 commandments for the first month. In hard mode specifically, that's tough. Let me think. Any 10 commandments for hard mode's first month. Well, so I would say you probably want to hit the alien base in month 1. A lot of people like to try to leave an alien base around to farm supply ships off of it, but your equipment's not going to get better until you take out the alien base. Not much better. You can get alloy shells, you can get a Sky Striker, but your equipment's not going to get much better until you've taken out the alien base. So I would say before the end of the first month it's been my goal in both the campaigns I've gotten off the ground to take out the alien base. Load up on proximity grenades, and you can take it out by just hiding in the entrance if you have to, and just surround yourself with proximity grenades on the lower floor. Nothing in the first base is hard to kill with grenades. It's only silicoids, floaters, and reapers. There's nothing else there. So they'll die to proximity grenades pretty consistently. Definitely gotta hire enough... I mean, you gotta start building up quickly, but it's so hard. I'll have to think about it a little bit more, and maybe I could even do a video on, you know, the best ways to get started in hard mode, in my experience, so... But it's tough. I can't think of, like, 10 specific things off the top of my head. Use explosives, use them liberally. High explosives are your friend in the early games. If you have to, dodge the first terror site. Don't go to it if you don't. Terror sites are nothing but a drain on your resources in hard mode, and you will almost never save more than 1 or 2 civilians. So don't try to. It's just a waste of your soldiers. Your soldiers are more valuable than anything else in the early game. So, also get drones. Get drones and motion scanners as soon as possible. They are invaluable to your survival and your scouting, and if you don't use smoke grenades, use them. You don't have to use them as much as I do, but use smoke grenades. They are literally the only way you're going to stay alive against blaster launcher wielding enemies, and other things. And this campaign has a, bring as many as you can a mission. I mean, you want to bring as many as you can, but I would say get drones as fast as possible, because they just are invaluable for scouting and for the safety of your soldiers. So research drones as soon as possible, and then motion scanners. And if your engineers aren't doing anything else, have them producing and selling motion scanners. It doesn't make you a huge profit, but they almost pay for themselves if they're making motion scanners. Yeah, you can do exactly... Don't exit your ship on turn 1. At least not until you have drones, because they can smoke instantly. But just smoke the exterior of your ship and skip turn 1, because the aliens use their time units then. If you exit your ship on turn 1, they have 100% of their time units, and in this mod, they are positioned looking at your ship way more than even in vanilla. So... You can use the motion scanner first action on the drones, but that's also time units you might want for other things, which is why I don't do it a lot of the time. Because I still need visual confirmation more than I necessarily need scout confirmation. Like, I know this guy's here. I'm not going to scan him first. I want to get up here and see him and then shoot him. So I don't need to scan him to know he's gonna be there, so. And I can scan, and it'll show me a bunch of dots, which I won't be able to tell you what level they're on, so that's why I go to the door instead. So a lot of the actions I take are specific to where I am, what I'm doing, and a lot of it's muscle memory. A lot of it's just stuff I do on autopilot after thousands of hours of beating my head into classic XCOM. Well, on turn 1, Craze, the scanner doesn't do you any good. So if you scan on turn 1, it does nothing, because the aliens haven't moved. So you get no pings off of your scanner on turn 1. So, you have to wait till at least turn 2 to scan. So, you could skip your turn and then scan at the beginning of turn 2. Well, even without seeing one out here, Crazed, I'm still going to go to the door every turn and then open it, because if I see something here, I have to worry about it. If I scan, I see all these dots, but I don't know if they're on the first floor or the second floor or the third floor. So getting to the door, you know, yeah. So it's situational, obviously, but... Maybe I could make a video of, like, the early part of a hard mode campaign and, like, getting do a long-form video, very long-form, probably multiple hours, because I would do it. I'm not great at editing. I'm still learning how to do that. So I would just do it, even as a stream, potentially, and just do a, from start to the end of the first month, maybe, something like that, and try to do a video on how to get going in hard mode as I see it. So... obviously, my strategy is not going to be everyone's, but... Good. That guy's got to be on the... well, obviously on the second floor, because if he's on the third... well, unless he's an ethereal, which I doubt. Yeah, he's on the... okay. And I don't ever claim to be an expert at XCOM. Maybe I do. Maybe I have at times. I don't think that XCOM takes a particularly great amount of skill to succeed at. I think the biggest factor, and I've said this many, many times, and I wholeheartedly believe it, the biggest factor in succeeding in classic XCOM, at least, is just resilience and attrition. You've got to be able to be attritive. You know, you've got to... it's going to be a slog a lot of the time, even in a vanilla game. If you can get through the... and if you can accept some losses, which I don't always do great, most of my other campaigns are pure Iron Man. This one isn't. But if you can accept the losses and move on to the next mission, you're going to get there, so... yeah, Loon is the only other one I've seen streaming it regularly. Our boy, Tornus on Twitch was streaming it for a bit, but, I don't know if he just wasn't getting into it or he just got pulled out to do some other games, but... so, my audio just... one second. Hasn't done that in a while, but... there we go. And I haven't been able to keep up with Loon's uploads for hard mode or his campaign. I don't know if he's finished it or what. He was uploading it kind of more segmentally. Like he was doing one mission at a time or maybe 2 missions at a time, where I was just live streaming it. So I was just uploading each stream as it happened, basically. So... good hits, no kill. But yeah, if you can be resilient and just take the hits, anyone can beat XCOM, even hard mode. Guarantee it, so... Yeah, he would do like 30-minute videos of a mission, or so he would generally do a mission and then some Geoscape stuff, and then I would do just the VOD uploads. So definitely different ways to consume the campaign, which is cool, which is good. I don't know if he streams at all or if he just does YouTube. Am I getting shot at? Oh, they shot at this drone. Okay. I thought one of my people got shot at. Right in the middle of the cheeks. That's the weak spot. That's what I thought. Harold, I just hadn't looked into it specifically, so he's much more of a YouTuber, and I am more of a streamer and not much of a YouTuber, realistically. I should have done an aim shot, but you can see that's 106% miss. Because XCOM. That's why. Why? Because XCOM. There's no shot here, right? Yeah. I can see it so clearly, but there's no one around. Woohoo! I don't have anyone lined up to shoot you. Yet. Ooh. Nice shot, ninja. The last of the ninjas, in fact. Fuck, Gil's out of smoke. So you guys tell me I bring too much smoke. I'm fucking sure about that? I wouldn't be so sure. Also, my method of approaching ships is specifically been developed for hard mode. I play very defensively in this mod because this mod, one of its probably biggest faults, if you could call it a fault, is that it punishes aggressive play very harshly.
Smoke.
So, playing defensively has become almost a necessity for me in this mod. So, I'm not going into the ship. If you're looking for a way to get started in this mod without dying a lot, I would say it's a good practice to adopt early, is play very defensively. Set up a smoke screen, set up behind it, use soldiers if you have to, or drones if you have them, or tanks, to scout for the enemies so that you can shoot from safety. And get mad at the 0 damage your best weapon in the games do. Anyway. Frick. But yeah, you'll definitely live longer and have higher quality soldiers because they won't be dying as often if you adopt a more defensive playstyle. Doesn't mean you'll always have to be that way, but it's been my way to succeed. So, alright, there's an ethereal on the 3rd floor. Going around to the door. They're not having a good time. They are, in fact, having a bad time. And remember that while your armor will seldom work, the alien's armor works all the fucking time. Ugh. I think they're too far. Yeah. What about here? Come on. There's a shot to be found. Get wrecked. Do you have enough to duck? No, but you can step out of the way. 2 snapshots. It's why in my first campaign, I massively favored snipers. I really liked the heavy gun as well. The heavy laser auto was great for the middle of the campaign, but I used 6 snipers a ship in my first campaign for a reason. It's variable, Harold. The mathematics on smoke dispersion are not well described or understood even by people who have a lot of time in XCOM. Probably every 3 or 4 turns, depending on how close you are to the aliens, is the safe answer. Technically, the smoke doesn't even reach its full coverage until, like, 6 turns, but it dissipates over that same period of time, which is why the math gets funky, so... And I'm not an intelligent man, so I just smoke all the time. In-game. I don't smoke IRL anymore. But smoking saves lives in XCOM.
New donation from Scalix for $10.
Thank you, Scalix, for that.
Slow and steady wins the race.
$10 on coffee. Thank you so much for that generosity and support. That is immense. Thank you very much. What's up, Ivan? Smoking again. Exactly. Smoke. How many turns before you... Yeah, so... I answered. I just read it again. Making sure I wasn't missing anything on the chat. That's the ethereal soldier. And he's still panicked. Hopefully he panicked and came downstairs, but I didn't hear a door. So I'm betting he stood still. The ethereal did, but maybe not. He could have just panicked and ran back down the hall that he was in. Come on, guys. There's like 3 of you left. Oh, that's not a door. Hey, there's the ethereal who panicked. He's alive. Still alive, but he's barely breathing. Just got shot in the face by this plasma sniper. That doesn't rhyme, and I don't care. Sounds like there's 2 mutons left. No. Not with just a panicked soldier. Not at this point. We did one side training mission earlier with a different crew, so... And this mission's kind of dragged out because of how slow the... Because, so, there's no buildings or terrain features here for the game to spawn the aliens on. So almost all the aliens respawn inside this ship. In this mod, Harold, it is baseline is turn 14, but we, as opposed to turn 20 in the vanilla game, but we have determined that it's variable based on the type of ship and the type of mission you're on. So, like, if you go into an alien base, their cheat turn is something like turn 5 or turn 7. So it's way earlier. But turn 14 at the latest. Whereas in the base game, it's turn 20 every mission, as far as I know. Alright, he's not going to come outside, potentially, so... Kovirs is going to go introduce him to a knife. But Kovirs needs backup in case he dies, so... Trojan man! And we'll cover the other door as well. The drones stay at the doors this turn because now I have people in the open, so I want the doors blocked by the drones. Much rather lose a drone than a trained soldier, so... Just lost on, like, they attacked your base or you attacked them, but either one can happen and that's so much fun. Also, one of the big factors, because you're going to get retaliated against in this mod constantly, one of the biggest factors is building your base defensively, in a very defensive choke point manner. So we'll look at my bases afterwards, and it's, you build your base in a choke point because you're going to get retaliated against constantly in this mod. And I've defended a couple bases during this campaign. I can't wait till I upload those VODs. We had a couple base defenses in this campaign where we had minimal soldiers, minimal supplies, sometimes no smoke, and we haven't lost a base defense yet. And there were some that we probably should have lost. So we technically reloaded one because it seemed like there was some really weird stuff happening with Panic that probably wasn't any bug. It was just a bad RNG roll, but so technically we lost that base defense, but I'm pretty sure he's in the 3rd floor, but yeah. So he's up near the command room, which just makes him very dangerous to approach. That's fair. Good way to play, too. I don't think pure Iron Man is for everybody. I think everybody who wants to get better at the game should tend to try to play in a somewhat Iron Man style, because I think it does make your decision-making better. But I've had to relent a little bit on my Iron Man play for the sake of being a good streamer, because sometimes it just makes me too grumpy, and I'm not a good enough broadcaster if I'm hard focusing on the Iron Man. This run has been the major exception. But I'm not reloading every time a soldier dies. We've still lost over 200 soldiers this campaign, which is low. And some of that is because of reloads, and some of that is just because of playing a little bit better. Are you gonna shoot? Come on. There you go. There's one. You got another one in the barrel? Come on. Hello? You're done? Okay. There you go, Coviers. Yeah, so that was another thing that is a factor. When I first played the mod last year, which is the campaign that's uploaded on YouTube, it was difficult, but it is definitely harder now than it was then. So, that was a difference as well. A little hand-to-hand, yeah. Hey, I use it when I can, and when it, you know, when it's safe-ish to do so. Good mission. No dead drones, even. Clean. Super clean. There you go, Kovier's got another melee accuracy. Very nice, very nice. I like it. Of course, I say another one. This is a relatively new soldier. Your last one died going into melee range. 2 mil without selling too much. Like, no clips, no swords. And, keep the navigator, because this is the base that has the containment anyway. You're not enough storage space. I need a storage dedicated to nothing but smoke grenades. Damn it. This is my middle mouse click fucking up, so that's why it keeps doing that. Okay, so defensive base designs. This is kind of the ideal base build. 3 hangars and an access lift with a single choke point. For me, the most important factor beyond the choke point that you force them to go through is line up your general stores in a straight line to the access lift. The reason is, during a base defense, the lower level of your general stores is a double wide hallway with double doors on either side. So you have the ability to stand your soldiers out of line of sight behind the closed door, and they can shoot down a perfectly straight hallway towards the aliens. It also allows you to use tanks to hide in those doors because they're double doors. The next factor for me is putting one of your radars here, particularly once it's the hyperwave decoder, because their hyperwave decoder has one of the few doors in a module that faces this way, in the center of the hallway. So you're able to put soldiers on the lower level of the hyperwave decoder, and there's an automatically closing single door there that they can open and shoot down to shoot the aliens, because particularly in this mod, the terror units of the invading force are going to want to go this way. They come in and turn left. So having a force here to be able to kill them in this hallway is very valuable. Yes, you need to have 3 hangars in this mod because alien base assaults against you generate at minimum 42 aliens. In the base game, the maximum is 28 on a battleship. And each hangar provides 15 spawning locations for the aliens, and the access lift provides 8. So if you only have 2 hangars and an access lift, you're only providing 38 spawn locations. And the other aliens, 4 or more of them, will get spawned inside your base. So in the base game, 2 hangars and an access lift is enough, because that provides more than 28 spawn locations. But in this mod, you've got to have 3 hangars, which is 45 spawn locations, plus the access lift, to guarantee that none of them spawn inside your base. There will be one who spawns just outside the door of the access lift. Everyone else will spawn back here. Now, this base is a addendum to that. So this base, if it gets attacked, aliens will spawn inside the base. But this is only done in the late game, and it's only done specifically because of how many more scientists you need in this mod compared to the vanilla game. At least double, if not more. So, yeah, we had it happen, Bobo. On one of our base defenses, we had a Snake Man commander spawn just outside our radar right here, and he killed like 4 people with a shotgun. So yeah, it sucks when they spawn inside your base. Particularly because the ones that spawn in your base tend to be the highest level aliens on the mission. Meaning it's the leaders, it's the commanders. It's not the commanders in this mod. It's the leaders and it's the people with blaster launchers and swords and shotguns. And yeah, it sucks. But needing the additional space here in the late game, I give up a hangar in my main base because I know that the soldiers here can defend the base. And I need to have enough lab space to do enough research. So, yeah. Alright. What's next? We've got an Ethereal Sentry ship. No, we did that. We've got the Muton Elite Guard ship. That's right. Okay. Let's go see our first Muton Elite Guards of the campaign. These are arguably the most dangerous enemies in the campaign, because while they don't possess the psionic abilities of the Ethereals, they are just powerful. Timeline on building a second base, it's really hard to say, but as soon as you can, you probably want to start building additional bases. But the biggest struggle in this mod in the early game is your finances, and if you expand too quickly, you're gonna get destroyed. In my first campaign of this mod, my second base actually got nuked and I lost it, so I didn't have a functioning second base until like August of year 1. But this time around, I had like all of these bases built before the end of year 1 easily. I'd have to look back at my early VODs for this to tell you when we built this second base, but it was pretty early. Like, really early, so. Alright, Muton Elite Guards, and then this is something. Muton Elites, regular Muton Elites. Regular Muton Elites is an oxymoron, but. Alright, Muton Elite Guard, let's see them. They have a very cool aesthetic. They're just extremely dangerous. Hey, we're gonna see some right away. There they are. That's your Muton Elite Guards. You can tell by the Imperial-like crest upon their heads. These guys are so tough. Watch, the first one's gonna die to like a single hit. That'd be great. There's the ship. All right. Gonna see that a lot. Well, if you hit them. It's pretty low, Bjorn, because they have like over 100 hit points. So just, you have to roll better than 100% damage just to get through their hit points, let alone the fact that they have like 70 front armor. So, it's pretty low. These guys are tanky. They're also extremely accurate, and they have extremely high reactions. Two hits, and he's still standing. Two big hits, and he's still standing. Better than he ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Okay, small hit. Yeah, these are the elite, Muton Elite Guard. The big boys. Makes auto shot something to explore a little more. My god! I know they're tanky, but... Ah! Stop missing! Please don't get shot when you step off. He shouldn't see you, but... There we go. Okay, first Muton Elite Guard dead. So... Okay. One down. Power supplies... But I don't even know if a power supply blowing up has the ability to do enough damage to kill these guys. I severely doubt it. I misclicked horribly there. Man, I've been doing that a lot. This is why they're more dangerous than ethereals. Because at least ethereals die when you shoot them. Gobeer's is gonna go fisticuffs with this guy in a second. I don't care. I'll show him. Fuck. I didn't know if it would get vision off of one more tile, but it did. This building's gonna be full of them. Okay. Alright, Kuro, let's try this. He's got a backstop, so... Little damage. Tiny little bit of damage. Why are you... Why won't you die? These guys can survive a blaster launcher hit. A direct blaster launcher shit. They can survive relatively easily. Muton Elite Guard with 70 armor and 135 health. Yeah. Lobsters do have better resistances, though. The big difference, the big strength of lobstermen isn't their armor, it's their resistance. They take massively reduced damage from almost all sources, except melee. Almost everybody shot, and we killed one target. So the chances of this doing damage are, well, they're not that low. Of course, if you don't hit it, they're pretty low. Surely he can't survive this from point-blank range, right? Not after the hits he's already taken. Wow, he only took one small hit from that. Fuck. I think that's the case for a lot of people, Wolfhead. Don't call me Shirley. What's up, Sierra? Hi! My name is... Chicka chicka shoot scumbags. Shoot the alien, ninja! Come on! We cannot put up with subpar performances against these aliens, guys. They are too strong for this. Ah! That's to his side. That's not even his front armor. Oh my god! I'm gonna stop checking because I'm just getting annoyed at the zeros. Gotta shoot it till it dies no matter how much damage the shots do, so... Well, I'm glad you're able to pop in, Sierra. I'm sure it won't be that bad. I did not misclick. Maybe I did misclick. I constantly misclick, so I probably did, but... Did I mention that Mars is full of these fuckers? Like, full of them. Not a couple, not a handful. There's like 40. It's probably not that many. There's like 8 or 9 armored sectopods and 10 chrysalid spitters, so that's 20. It's probably like 30 Muton Elite guards in on Mars. Well, and it's not just them. It's them plus all their oh-so-fun friends. Chrysalid spitters, armored sectopods, couple celatids, and a ton of ethereal commanders. Like a lot of ethereal commanders. Which makes sense, like, logically, but... You can one-tap them, if you, especially if you're hitting them from the side or the back, with a heavy plasma with an Illyrium clip. But that has to be, like, a 200% roll. Let me think. From the side, they probably have, let's call it 50 or 60 armor, so you've got to do 195 damage. Yeah, you basically got to do a 200% shot, so... Heard a door. Heard a door! It could be so many places. Okay. I don't even know that he's on this level. He could be up higher, but... Excuse me. Where's that rocket? Where the... Oh, he's on the roof. God, I'm an idiot. Well, you hit the wrong building, but, you know. Okay. Could be on the rooftop, but that floor of this building that just got nuked is in the damn way. Alright. We'll find him in a minute. Or he'll find us. He's on a rooftop. If he were a muton, all day long, I'd biddy-biddy-bum. If I were a muton elite guard, I wouldn't have to get shot. We're doing Muton on the Roof here tonight in the Echo, folks. Welcome. Ah! They're so tanky! It makes it more insulting when one dies in one hit, because you're like, you're just taunting me. It's not gonna happen regularly, so stop doing it. He's not on the rooftop. He's standing right there. All right. It's just not safe to go in and use shotguns against these guys either, because a shotgun, even from as strong as these shotguns are, not guaranteed to put them down. So he is standing there. We hit him, just didn't do any damage. You saw that the other shotgun blast we put on that one, 3 pellets hit, one of them did a small hit. And that was shooting him in the back from point-blank range. Point-blank range. So he's standing there now. I misclicked and I shot the fucking ground. Because I'm a bad XCOM player. I can somewhat agree, Bjorn, but I also know that if you did the 50 to 150 here, it makes things like armored sectopods nearly impossible to kill, so for this mod, I understand. Now, you could argue something like 50 to 200, where you're guaranteed to do at least something, and could do up to 200, there's an argument for that being fair and, you know, applicable. But It's just a flesh wound. And he meant it, for it was only a flesh wound to his mighty muton self. Mighty Muton Power Rangers. Fuck. Go Mutant Rangers. Nice. Good job, T-Nav. All right. That's a consideration, Olsen. Do it to where it's at least something. So 25 is fine. 25 to 200. Or do it 25 to 175. Maybe that opens it up enough, you know? I'd have to do the math to know what your chances are of getting through a fucking armored sectopod at that point, but they're still pretty damn low, I can tell you that. Yeah, Bjorn, it's definitely tough. But again, this mod isn't balanced around being balanced. This mod is balanced around being really difficult. So it's meant to be exploitatively hard at times. That doesn't mean I have to like it. All day long I'd biddy biddy bum if I were a scumbag man. Wow. Did enough to drop him. Did enough to drop him. It is meant to be hard. That's what she said. But it is. I mean, this mod is, it's called the Hardmode expansion for, you know, it's not supposed to be easy. So, and that's fair. In being, it's fair that it's unfair in those specific ways, so. Because Hellraiser didn't put this mod out there and go, hey, this is balanced and supposed to be, you know, no. It's hard mode. It's supposed to be way harder than Superhuman, and it accomplishes that. Now, within the limited scope of the engine, a lot of that difficulty has to come from exploiting the numbers, because the AI is not capable of that much more. And I say that with full knowledge of the brutal AI, because I don't find the brutal AI is difficult because the AI is good. It's difficult because the mod creator said it is. It's difficult because it's omniscient. It's difficult because it's just, yeah. I've talked about the brutal AI mod quite a lot. So, most of you are pretty, you know, understand my view of it. I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's a bad mod. I don't think it's particularly that difficult. I think it, much like anything, and I say that with the, amendment to that statement that I don't think there's much in any classic XCOM mod that I've played that's particularly difficult. I think it all just requires adapting your playstyle to it, which is what I've had to do with hard mode. Go slow, be defensive, because the numbers are against you. That's hard mode. And I don't say that as an insult to it or a bad thing. You just have to adapt your playstyle. I beat the Brutal AI mod in Vanilla, UFO Defense, Superhuman, Iron Man. It took me 2 sessions, about 9 to 10 total hours. Not counting a couple hours of just kind of getting used to it. So call it 15 hours total. And it was just, I had to adapt my playstyle. Throw rookies out there like they're expendable, which I normally don't do. That's not my normal playstyle. Use them to soak up a lot of what's happening. throw explosives at everything, get rid of any single thing that can block your line of sight, and don't do terror missions ever. And then you're fine. The only difficult mission was the final mission. I did one battleship fight, which was a little tricky. I got blaster bombed once. It killed 4 people, but I was able to do the mission. Got the commander I needed, and then went to Mars. Mars wasn't even that difficult. I just literally blaster bombed everything the whole time. I didn't even need to scout. I literally just leveled the whole map with blaster bombs. So is it difficult? You could say that if it requires such an extreme playstyle, but I didn't find it to be particularly challenging. I find this to be more of a challenge because of the attrition that it requires from the player, which is not everyone's cup of tea. Not everyone wants a grindy deal, you know, where you're going to have to grind out for dozens, if not hundreds of hours to make it through it. But I don't dislike grindy games necessarily, and I think that I'm probably better suited to a war of attrition than a war of skill, because I'm not that good. So if the only requirement is that I have to be able to slog it out for a long time, I can manage that. But if you're requiring me to be good at the game, I never claim to be good. I just like it. I just enjoy the game, but good at it? Never said that. I'm pretty good at it, but, you know. Don't want to sound like an ass. But I also don't want to sound pedantic, which is hard for me to do, because it's my default tone. So a lot of that is that a lot of these soldiers are very high ranked, Harold. You know, they're fully trained soldiers, but also the armor they're wearing contributes 10 additional time units. So they're getting some additional time units from the armor they're wearing. But a lot of these soldiers have been on a lot of missions, too. This is actually a relatively mid-tier crew, because a lot of the better soldiers are actually sitting in the base, not going on missions, so that they don't die right now. I also am very strict. Once I get past the early part of the campaign, I am very strict on recruiting my soldiers. Again, it's not everyone's approach. A lot of people just, if they get a shitty soldier, they just put them at the front of the ship and use them as a blade of armor. I don't tend to do that. I filter out my soldiers pretty harshly. So we've had 200 soldiers die. We have a couple hundred soldiers on the roster, and I've fired probably 1,000. So I don't accept soldiers with subpar stats. They have to have at least 2 stats that fit a certain bill. And once I'm in the late game, they have to have those stats and good size strength, generally speaking. Gets the shit out of the way. So now I can shoot that guy. Yeah, I'm pretty strict on what I'll accept for soldiers' stats, so. All that did was blow up equipment and hurt him a little. It didn't hurt him enough. It probably wasn't worth that, but. All day long, like bitty bitty bum. Shoot the fucking muton, man! Come on! Better to cut them and not worry about taking the hit to score, I'd imagine. That's my approach. But if they live long, they generally won't. So I don't worry about bravery, especially because now I have a consistent way to train it, at least in the late game. But I don't worry about bravery because generally if any of my soldiers are panicking, the whole mission went to shit. Because I rarely have a situation where a little bit goes wrong, but it happens occasionally, but meaning if they're gonna panic, everyone's probably already dead anyway. So, and if they either panic and get themselves killed, or they test their bravery, it gets better, and then they live. So I don't tend to worry about it too much, because it's a self-fixing problem. Now, you could argue that with any stat, but bravery doesn't make them shoot worse. Shitty firing accuracy does, so that's why I don't take bad firing accuracy soldiers. Usually. That's 161% miss, and I'll tell you why. It's because the angle that it was trying to shoot at. It thought it could hit a single pixel, but it couldn't. 161%. That's a miss. Hi, bud. Who else is in here with you? Hey! You prick! You shot my drone! Rude! I was purposely cracking my voice there. Alright. We got 2 guys with heavy plasmas, 1 guy with a shotgun, and 1 guy I don't know what he has. But going inside the ship is... I don't want to do it. Even getting close to them is just so dangerous with shotguns. Because they can survive these hits. I have to try to get rid of their time units with my drones, but these guys are really accurate and have super high reactions, so... All day long, just because you're a scumbag man, I don't want you to shoot me, but you're fucking gonna shoot me because you're just a scumbag man. Alright. We did a whole campaign before. Their stats actually haven't changed since the last time I did this, so just gotta commit. Alright. Go this way. We did see the door. Okay, there's not one standing here, looking this way, which is what I was concerned with. I don't know why this song is stuck in my head, but it's really stuck in there. I'd have a big UFO with rooms by the dozens, and I'd land right inside a town. And then I'd shoot civilians just for show. You're too far in the air for smoke to cover you. Someone walks out that door, you're gonna get shot, Gil. I guess more to the point, I don't know why the song is in my head to begin with. Like, I know the words to it, not entirely, but more than I should. The last time I heard that song was probably in my freaking childhood with my mother watching the movie for the 7,000th time. He walked across here to go through this door. Shot through the butt, and you're to blame, dude. You give scumbags a bad name. Well, man, dude, can we just stop landing just one shot? I need 2. 2! Fuckers! You all landed 1 hit. He's still alive because of that. That's a sniper, by the way. Accurate shot. Crack shot soldier right there. Can't you tell? Whew! That was beautiful. It was so good, it was horrible. No smoke. Nice. I gotta fix that. I must have been relatively low on smoke when I deployed here. For me. I've got dozens, I just don't have hundreds. I don't like this. Not one damn bit. No, I don't like this. Yeah, the riflemen just don't have much of a say in this fight, so I'm just gonna leave them out of it for now. Don't shoot my drone. Voices drone was doing his scouting. It was 3 days old. You have a shot here? Fuck, man, come on. That angle's pretty harsh. That looks like he should have that shot. That doesn't look that bad from there. Whatever. Don't duck, you'll shoot him in the back. You're lying to me, game. That is definitely a shot that can be made. Yeah, that shot's not that harsh. Aim at his right side, not his center mass, man. I can stand in the, fire here because power armor is immune. Yeah, shoot at his shoulder. So from this tile, there's a shot. From this line. There we go. Very nice. Ow. Little Muton walked through the ship's door, holding a shotgun close. Voice looked at that Muton dude, said, I know what you do. Alright. There's definitely a line here for a shot, but I don't know if I'll have the time units after moving this far. But the more of them I can eliminate without having to go inside, I'm way happier. 103% miss. Well, at least the second one hit. Wonder if that nav console was somehow in the way while it was behind him. 2 tapped from the back. That's nice. Don't shoot my drone. None of you have smoke. It's like you've been in 5 fights in a row without smoke. Which is to say, for me, they were in one extended fight. I think there's only one left in there now. We killed all his buddies. And you're standing in the same spot your buddy died on, dude. Right between the cheeks. That's their weak spot. Nice. Okay, considering that was Muton Elite Guard, we only lost 1 tank, so that's pretty good. But, man, those guys are tough. Some good accuracy growth. Not much else, but we don't expect much else. Means it was a clean fight. Didn't get into melee, didn't get into shotgun range, because I don't want to do that against those if I can avoid it, so... Excuse me. Not enough storage space. There's never enough storage space for you. I've got way too many alien grenades here. That's part of the problem. How many alien grenades do we have here? 134. That was the base I was literally transferring to. 94. I think I'm just selling them because I think every other base has enough of them. Especially with them all doing missions now. They are picking up alien grenades regularly. Every base is, except for the one that I just checked. The one I transferred to. Because they don't have a crew that goes into the field. Probably don't need 200. But let's do 140. Come on, where's that plasma sword? We've only passed, like, no, we haven't even passed a day of in-game time because of how many ships we had to respond to. We started the stream today, we were on the 1st of March. We're still on the 1st of March. That's just how much we've had to do. Which means our score's gonna be really good. Boop. These guys crashed right on top of us. This is Muton Elites? Yeah. Red boys. Good old classic Muton Elites. Tanky, but... Hi! You guys are kinda close. They're both wielding snipers, too. What do you have? 3 snipers. Why are the snipers danger close to us? I'm glad they don't all have shot. Hey, 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 hey! Fuck you! Hey! No, don't shoot my drone! This is why you don't move on turn 1. I just do because, I'm stubborn and stupid. Okay, this guy's gonna shoot, this guy's gonna shoot. And that guy's gonna shoot. I'm gonna shoot this way. I want him to shoot him if he shoots. Alright, he shot 3 times now. Shoot your friend! No, not the drone! Shoot your... Damn it, that was a risk, but... Sometimes you can get them to shoot their buddies. Alright, this guy shot 3 times, and this guy can't see to here. Shouldn't be able to. I have mutual vision to them because I'm flying. Stop flying! He can't see me. And he's shot 3 times, so I actually need to shoot at the guy in the back. He's the danger. How the fuck are you seeing me? I guess the smoke here's not very dense. My armor protected me. He's shot 3 times now, so... Okay. Also, my shots didn't go off. Bro, do better. Thank you. Let's reset that counter. Alright. These guys die a lot easier by comparison. And then, of course, he doesn't die, because... Prove me wrong, game. Why not? Uh-huh. I love when the shots look like literally they go through the enemy. That's one of my favorite things. Don't between his legs and forgot there was nothing there. Yeah. Maybe. Should have enough for a snapshot. Missed. Alright, Ninja Zambi. You didn't really do that good shooting that turn. Like this. Damn it. Alright. Bluegrass is gonna do me proud and kill both these guys. That's one. Well, we killed one. The only shot I have left is a giant rocket. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's the situation. Alright. And he survives, because, duh. Why wouldn't he? Yeah, we used every timing that we basically could there. Alright. I turned him the other way, and he just got shot either in the side or the back. Beeg did. Fuck. Armor held. Nice. You... How do I not see him, but he sees me? You don't see shit now because you're dead. God, that's irritating. This guy up here on the hill is still alive, so I need to... Okay, he's down now. He might have been down last turn. It's hard to keep track of. I moved just too far. One time unit off. Hey, buddy. You're supposed to be easier to kill than your bigger counterpart, so fucking die? Did you do that for me? Much appreciated, sir. There's still an alien over here alive, too. He's almost at a time unit, so I need to move forward with somebody else there. Bjorn! Okay, it's a center door. Yep. Alright, you're not getting off the ship that close to a diddle alien right now, so stand back. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I catch your stupidly devious plan of sneaking up underneath my ship, you absolute asswipe? That's why I call them scumbags, by the way. Yeah, he might be the one that was there. Devious little shits. I didn't see him, and he kills 3 people, potentially, so... Glad we saw him. He nearly got Stabby McStab back on you. Yeah, he was getting in there. He was taking that blade to give us a shave. Not the kind we wanted, neither. Alright. Center door makes that easier to approach, but more dangerous to do from the inside. Because you only have to worry about them exiting the ship from a single door, but you have to spread to the sides, giggity, to be able to safely clear the interior, or efficiently clear the interior. I was gonna say that was a waste of a snapshot because he'll miss, and then he landed it, and then he misses the aimed shot. This cave. Two caves. I got 2 caves. It's weird because that position is analogous to one they take when there's a door here. Almost like he still is positioned as if there was a door there. No! Leave my drone alone! Hey, scumbag! Leave my drones alone! I found you! Yeah, fuck the top of that hill. Ooh, there's one outside. It's one time unit from shooting again. Alright. I got the verticality. I gotta remember to use it now. Nice shot, kid. That was 1 in a million. You can't even clear the corner. That's not great. Ah! Okay. He's not having fun. Turns out if you put an explosion off right under their feet, sometimes they don't like it. Nice job. So he is still standing there. He's still standing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But again, I don't need to go all the way around because I can fly over the fucking top, which is, again, something I've got to get used to. Same thing happened the first time I played through this mod, and it happens in almost any campaign if I ever get to flying armor, is for a while I'm just using it like normal armor, and then I'm like, oh, I don't have to go all the way fucking around. Just go up top and go through that door the easy way. But, you know, my brain's slow, so I'm just an average player, so mediocre, in fact. They definitely make a big difference. Yeah. He survived an auto shot with a plasma shotgun, Illyrium clip. He's not a Muton Elite guard, he's just a Muton Elite. That's why I didn't go in against the guards, because that shit could happen. And those things have way more health than these, and armor. Oh, that's irritating. I should have stepped in, but I wanted enough time units to come back up onto the roof, because these guys are right here. There's a door there, but that's irritating. My armor on the front is stronger than his armor that I shot at. And yeah, he lived and my guy died, so yeah, annoyance. But it happens. Fuck, of course there's one in here. I mean, I came in here because I figured there would be. I didn't want there to be. Now I gotta figure out how to kill him. This guy didn't come outside. There's 2 of them still in there. That's right. I can count. I knew that. It's all the way at the back. Okay, I do have a shotgun drop in, but just lost a shotgunner. Alright, well, let's clear the ship and we'll figure that out in a second. I need the drone over here to help get in the ship better, because I could get to the door and open it with the drone. Alright. The other guy's not going to go anywhere for a minute, and if he does, well, we'll fucking deal with it when he does, so... Okay, neither of them's looking at the door. That's what I needed the drone for, basically. One left. Power supply's intact, too. Obviously. Just commenting on the fact that I'm noticing that. So that means we're getting some Illyrium, at least. Which is good, because we have to spend 8 Illyrium to repair that armor, so... Out of this 25, we're getting, what, 17? Base Illyrium now? Once you consider the repair cost. It's either 8 or 4. It might only be 4 on regular flying suits, but it's Illyrium. Yeah, figures. Prick. Alright. Lost the 3 drones and we lost an assault? I think it was Ragged Edge, which sucks because we just trained his psi strength up a bit over the last couple missions. But that's gonna happen sometimes. Alright. Tell me I'm too full to buy smoke grenades. I don't need them here yet. Okay. Yeah, we didn't train it much, and he wasn't that far in, so, I mean, it's a crappy loss, because we've been struggling to find high-reaction soldiers, recently. We got a few, but, yeah. He also didn't have the best melee accuracy for an assault, so we can maybe find him better, but, yeah. Tough loss. Okay. One second. All right. See if anything else happens here shortly, but we're probably going to wrap in just a little bit. Which streamers say, you're never supposed to say that. Don't let people go. You're going to be wrapping up soon because they'll start leaving. My head's killing me, and it's getting a little bit worse every minute, basically. So there are no other ships on the ground, so maybe that's a good place to call it. Because we did clean up everything that we needed to at the beginning, and we even shot down and started another ships. We didn't even pass a day of in-game time, but yeah, I think that is a good place to wrap, because there's nothing happening currently. So we'll be able to start clean Saturday afternoon is when we'll be live again next. So yeah, let's go ahead and wrap up there for the evening. I had a blast. I'm glad you were all able to tune in and hope you guys enjoyed. We will be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll dual stream, multi-stream tomorrow because it won't be XCOM. I'm either going to play some FTL or Last Spell tomorrow night, as long as my headache is not too bad. If it's really bad, then I'm going to try to rest up more, because Saturday we will be live for some more XCOM for our big Super Saturday stream. So, thank you all for tuning in. If you guys enjoyed, please hit that follow button. I want to keep growing this awesome and amazing community, and that only happens if you guys enjoy the stream enough to hit the follow button. And if you really enjoyed the stream, please consider subscribing. I am currently doing this full-time. I would like to continue to be able to do this full-time, and that's only going to happen with the support of awesome folks like you. So, Peon, month 1 tips. Real quick, since we're about to wrap up, month 1 tips for hard mode are take out the alien base in month 1, if you can, which you definitely can, because you can't advance your laser research or alien containment until you do that. And you need alien containment to research lasers. You also need the data slate from the alien commander in the alien base to research lasers. So take out the alien base before the end of month 1, if at all possible. At the very latest, end of month 2. I wouldn't go further than that. It's not worth keeping it up to try to farm supply ships, because supply ships happen a lot less in hard mode than they do in the vanilla game. And there will be plenty of alien bases. You will have plenty of opportunities for supply ship runs. Do not doubt that. Take out the alien base quickly. Build your bases defensively. Get your research on drones and motion scanners done ASAP, and when your engineers aren't doing something else, make them produce motion scanners and sell them to keep your finances close. It won't make up for it. If your engineers did nothing but make motion scanners for the entire month, they would just barely pay for themselves. So it doesn't make up for it, but it helps mitigate your financial situation. Sell every alien artifact you can early, because money is the most important factor in this mod, particularly in the early game. If the terror mission is sectoids, which can happen, but it's rare, and you just don't feel like you can fight it without massive losses, just dodge it. Take the score hit and be willing to make it up in the second month. Terror missions in this mod are particularly brutal, so I'm gonna maybe look at doing a video or a couple videos, maybe even a few shorts on tips and tricks, not just for XCOM in general, but specifically for hard mode, because it's the mod that I am kind of known for playing right now, but also the vanilla game. So I'm gonna try to find some time next week to start doing some more YouTube content with maybe some tips and tricks and maybe even a guide run video at some point. But I'm gonna wrap up there for the night. I'm gonna throw us over to a raid target to share the love. You guys have a good evening. Thank you all for tuning in. Hit the follow button if you're on Twitch. Hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube. You've all been excellent, and I will catch you next time, right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night, folks. Be good. Keep being good people.